Good morning, Roland Hess. I've not done a live for a while, Roland. Not done a live for a while. I thought I'd give some time to people that I'm subscribed to. See what their message in life is. Where my message was getting a little bit distracted, I had to refresh myself and get back on my track. I'm used to my own company, my own environments, my own makings. And so making friends and, like making communities, you being involved in communities and stuff like that. It's like reading Harry Potter or stuff like that for me. It's like fantasy, not something I've grown up with. So while I'm recognizing what it takes for family and communities, sometimes I have to go and have a look and see how other people are doing it. Sometimes I have to walk backwards or walk around in circles to recognize things that have been misplaced or ignored. That was my sound quality. I've tried joining a couple of panels over the last few days. And they always laugh at the broken signal. Oh dear, obviously bad signal then. Is it bad signal, is it? Are we suffering? Yeah. Hey, well, this morning I've got a few things on the agenda, and one of those things is, oh yeah, I can see it there. It's a puddle in the roof. Ay, 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 ay. I'm in a dilemma. I am in a dilemma. It's wet outside. It's been wet for a few weeks, and this morning I'm waking up a couple of times already, go back to sleep, and wake up and go back to sleep, and now I'm awake for the day. And yeah, I got a couple of adventures in mind. So I'm just currently warming my jeans up because it's fucking cold out there. Yeah, I can feel it. Everything that I touch is cold, and so I'm going to warm my body up. I'm not cold because I've got my blankets. You know, I've been wrapped up in my blankets, but the air is cold. Yeah, I'm sitting up, and it's like my nose is watering. And that reminds me, yeah, what I'm doing. One of the first things that I'm doing once I've got my jeans on, get my shoes on, and then I go walking with the bicycle and go get some fucking water. It really ain't nice living without water. The neighbour puppies, they keep running in, knocking over things, trashing the gaff, ragging the few toys. They dragged in a freaking tent the other day. Fucking cheeky bastards. They've been cleaning up after puppies. Been getting in trouble with the neighbours. Well, not me, but I'm responsible. Yeah. Well, these jeans, whoa, they really are cold. I can feel them through my warm blankets. I've got them on top of my blankets. I'm trying to warm them up. Wow, them's cold. Buenos dias. You have a good day, my dear. Nice to see you. Seeing you so nice. Get on it. Oh dear. So like I've been warning folks For me, experience in Spain, this is winter, you know. And this is now the winter when we've had the rains and it's not warm enough to warm up, dry off. That cold kicks in when the mountains are covered in snow. For me, that's what winter is, and that's a bit freaking weird. Yeah, to have winter from like you know, like March until May, potentially May, June. These cold nights will these cold mornings will disappear. The nights will maintain a bit of warmth, but it's the mornings that will be the coldest. Uh, it's this time of year where fires are sort of like encouraged. Yeah, you walk around the campos and you'll see a lot of folk lighting fires this time of year because it's legal. We've had rain, the ground is wet, and so with that, there's allowances. Yeah, the Grizz is getting excited. He sees me jeans getting on. It's normally a sign of activities, but he's getting too excited too quickly. So he needs to relax and not stress me because I got to put my shoes on, put my sandals. And yeah, it looks like we'll be walking out in the first sunlight. Yeah. Right, yeah. The chef, Jim Bob 2 times. Well, not much of those bones left from yesterday. He proper had a fucking yum yum on them. Right. Oh, I got a bit of water in there. Okay. We've got about a liter in there. I get blocked from a lot of channels, Jim Bob. You know, you should see it as a compliment. See it as an opportunity of freedom, a painless freedom. But I can feel for you. You know, I know what it's like not to be accepted in certain clubs and pubs. But you know, it works both ways. Those that deny me their pubs and clubs know that they're not welcomed on my streets or in my fields. Got my rubbish, got my shit bags. Wow, I can see why it's so fucking cold. We got fucking ice all the way there. Yeepers. That's fucking cold. That's cold, cold air coming off of there. I can see that and I can feel that. I can help. Shame I can't zoom in for you. River Susio runs. And that running quite clean, that is. That's taken all the surface dirt. And now it's looking reasonably clean. I wouldn't trust it to drink from it. That's quite an impressive amount. It's funny, the little bit of listening to other people in Spain, their experience in the rain, them's complaining. I'm loving it up. Yeah, same as the land. The land's looking lush. Like, look how black it all goes, you know, rather than that grey that it's normally got. Wait for the Grizzles. He's doing his morning droppings. I've been keeping him on the long lead at nights of recent since the bitches are in season. I got to keep an eye out for the neighbour that comes up with his Malinois. It's about that time of day. Whoa, that is fucking cold. Jeepers, I can see that fucking mountain. Jeepers, it's fucking icy up there. And I can feel it on my hands. Yeah, I really can. And like I said, pulling my jeans out this morning, they were fucking cold. I had to warm them up. It was a shock. Warming them, feeling them through my warm blankets. Yeah, I was freaking, whoa, jeepers. So, yeah, having a drink of the water. That was cold, cold water. Happy to be dumping. What are you crying about? Moon's in mid-sky. That's nice to see. I need to get back to living outside. Living under these trees ain't really doing it for me. I'm not seeing half as much of the sky as I should be. Not even a fraction of it that I want to be seeing. To get a full visual like this, that's what I need. For personal comforts. Yes, John Tracy. I don't know. Wait, I'm vulnerable to getting splashed on by this big puddle if any traffic comes racing through here. So I don't want to hang around at those big puddles. Thank you very much. A nice time to cross. Happy days. Goes the trash. Just like that. Happy day. You know, that's like everybody's rubbish. Yeah. I like that about Spain. That's not your rubbish bin. Oh no, it's everyone's rubbish bin. It's trash. Hey John, we're covered in snow up on that mountain, on the mountains behind. It's freaking cold, bro. So cold I forgot to brush my hair. I'd be looking a right scruff today. Somebody dropped the grinder. Not got nothing on me. Every days. So interacting, going to different channels, paying attention to the people's, I don't know, for some reason, or been very entertaining. Mixing and mingling with types that I wouldn't normally mix and mingle with is one of my favorite things about the YouTube. Recognizing why I'm attracted to the things that I wouldn't normally be attracted. What is the attraction? And the only attraction is I get to remind myself that that's not me. And the things those people talk about, I don't like it. And some of the mannerisms, some of the just behavior disorders, I don't like them. And that's why I avoid them. Animosity Andy, Anonymous Andy. Grizzlies is having a dropping. He gets his lipstick every time he pushes one out. He's been eating bones. So he beef rib bones. Do you know what Jim Bob 2 times? Yeah, Grizzlies is a German Shepherd cross Japanese Kita. His daddy was a Kita. You might be able to recognize that in the fur. Yeah, his daddy was a Kita, and his mom was a German Shepherd. Yeah. He's like 6.5 now. Oh, look. He ate too much bone. It's all very nice knowing your nose works, but in working on the wrong things. You need to be finding all the hidden monies and the hidden hashish. Yeah. And give him credits. You know, he do listen. Yeah. I've got these simple sounds. You know, I don't like all the confusion conversation when trying to get attention or manage his direction. It's like I can click my fingers. I can give a kiss or a giggle. I can give a fart or a click. You know, in my mouth, I can make different sounds to get his attention. When I'm having conversations with him, I'm having conversations. He's got his communication things like, and it's a bit more physical than most people would be aware of. Some nice birds in song. I'm currently walking with the bicycle, and as usual, probably aware, it's a downhill journey from here. But what fun is that for the grids? You get me, yeah? Being on the lead, running beside the bicycle, that's great fun. But he likes to piss and sniff. And I want to keep his energies up for on the way back. I don't want to tire him out. Wow, beautiful blue sky this morning. It rained yesterday from about 1 o'clock in the afternoon until like 8, 9 o'clock at night. I think if I remember correctly. It was literally dark outside, and with no moon, it was very dark. Teacher, good morning from sunny Spain, and today it is sunny. We've had 4 weeks of rain. Yeah, 4 weeks of wet, wet, and not like the music band either. Although the rain falling was very musical, very instrumental. Yeah. Now we've got to wait until next year. Make all the water instruments, rain instruments now, and they won't work till next year or the year after. It won't be fucking raining. We got absolute snow. Yeah, you can see that mountain there. I don't have to take bike back too far. So that mountain is covered in snow. We'll get down there and have a look at the observation point. Yeah, wow, it's amazing, right? For me now, I'll show you in a minute. It'll make it easier, but I'll do some explaining first. A couple of weeks ago, when first started getting snow on this side of the mountain, I recognized um, it was on the west side. It was on the west side. Now today it's more predominantly not on that side. It's on a different side now. I'll show you. Park the bike up. See, one click and he knows to put that there. That's a snow-capped mountain through there. And then why it's so cold for me now is we got snow reaching down there and it's come down a level. The other week I recognized it was coldest and snowy on that side, but it's not so dense there from what I'm seeing today. Okay, but it's stretching that ways and lower. Like it's when I look through the tree here, it comes down as far as that follows that ridge there. Yeah, that's not too far above Canner, that village there. Yeah, that'd be on similar level, I'd imagine. But because this side is a bit more south, I suppose it's south. It's not so shaded. Is why it's not got any snow on it. And we get a lot of the air coming straight in from the sea. Yeah, it comes in straight from the what do you call it? Comes in straight from the sea, following the river, bombards the mountains. So we've got like a lot of the Sahara weather that comes in over the mountains as well, and that kind of gives us a bit of salts, I think, which kind of stops or minimalizes a lot of the snow, this potential. I think is like amazing, like I can live all year round at this level, yeah, and not get frozen. I can live outdoors all year round with minimal shelter. The dog's gone visiting the compound. This is what Grizzles does. He goes visiting his mates like that and goes running along the gates and fences, barking at each other. I like it. Yeah, I like it. Unfortunately, the people behind their gates walking with their dogs Yeah, a lot of people they don't like it, and so you will hear a lot of screaming and shouting. It's a game for them, you know. Happy shopping, Andy. I'm on the water run, mate. Yep, I'm on the water run. For those that know how to measure the road, yeah, they know it's about 5 or 6 miles round trip there and back to get this drinking water that we depend on. I tell you what, I'm so tempted. Just fill up my bag and walk to the beach, pack the camper, give me mate back his land, although he's not using it. I'm also tempted into sticking around just a little bit longer to see if I can get a bit of work done. I met some people a couple of days ago, and they assured me that they've got work. And then yesterday, at 2 o'clock, I had the opportunity of doing a couple hours work, but because it was pissing it down, the work wasn't going to get done. So there's no point in turning up in the rain. So I'm not sure if that was like a joke, you know, like we're expecting rain at 2 o'clock. We'll invite him, you know, and see how keen he is. Or it could have been an innocent not knowing, not going on the weather. We don't expect 4 weeks of rain, but it happens very regular in my time here, 10 years. You know, for the last week, 2 weeks, that I not be doing lives. I'm not even sure how long ago it was now. The last time I did a live, but it's been nice. But at the same time, a lot of folks have been in the back of my mind. You know, like yeah, it's like we depend on these communications. You know, both sides of things, from the host to the to the commenters. I hear the people comes up on panel. A lot of the ghosters depend on us. And so, you know, like, yeah, I'm thinking for myself, but thinking of others at the same time. You not feel the tensions. There is such a thing called pressure. And when you're pulling, it hurts these cold fingers. So, yeah, be warned, ladies and gentlemen. This time of day, cold fingers is enough to upset a man. of simple pleasures like me. The Rio Chico runs. That's the Rio Chico. It only runs when it rains. That's nice to see. Okay. Bueno. Hola. Doing the Spanish thing, we should run to the cafe, tostada, and a hot chocolate because I don't want coffee or coffee decaffeinado. I don't like decaffeinated coffee. I don't like coffee. Yeah, and I just learned something about Spanish coffee. It's an old tradition that they still maintain about the storage of the coffee beans. They roast them first in sugar. Yeah, apparently, which by roasting them in sugar first gives it that extra bitterness. Which is wow, okay, that's interesting. Ducate. I know you want to go that way. And there is a fountain down there. We've got more uphill. You'd have more uphill before. That's consequently going down that way to get water. One day, he sells fruit and veg, but very expensive. Wow, very expensive. So we don't bother with that one. We used to, out of respect, out of respect, go for the local sellers. I walk in the sunshine, and it's nice. Hola. Hola. Hola, hola. Yeah, the same places I'm collecting water now for about 6 months. That's the Orgiva Church. One of them. Oh dear, it's been graffiti. Dirt, shitty fingers. That's the bang out of order. Yep. So we got fresh air coming straight off of those ice cold mountains there. Nice, isn't it? That'll be about 20 minutes filling up. Let's untangle this. And what? There ain't nothing for you to do. You can just lay down. That's right. Mm-hmm. Where there's water, there's life, John Tracy. Yeah. Well, this is the village. And that water, that comes from the mountains. Okay, fair enough. It goes into the town treatment center. But it's still coming from the mountain. It's not like it's being recycled. And this time when it's been raining, going to the natural springs and stuff like that, they'd be filled up with all the sediments from the rain. So they wouldn't be a healthy water source. Potentially over rich, block up your filters and all that sort of stuff. Little realities that I've lived with that I have to take on board. For like managing health. It's a little bit Victorian and pre-Victorian, I think, some of the ways I'm living. rather than hippie or punk. 2 empty bars, 3 empty bars, 4 empty bars, 4 on that one side. There's a coffee bar open. All that. Yeah, I bought in the Grizzlies. Just because I mentioned your name. You slapping me. That's it, so. I don't want you slapping me. You can keep my hands warm, can't you? Hey, it is nice and warm. Oh, yeah. How comes you so warm? Huh? Warm that hand up. That's the coldest. Feel that? Feel how cold that is? Yeah? You want to go live up there? Live up on top of the mountain? No, I didn't think so. It's freaking too cold. It's a mini digger. Moving some soil down the mountain. On you go, right? This tree seems to be alive, John. Yep, we got him here. You're begging for something, and I don't know what is. Hmm? You know how to help yourself through the water. And you know this is where we stand and wait to get water. 3 quarters full. Yippee! Door is filling up rapidly. Yes, big nuts. What's happening? My hands are kind of occupied with the bicycle, but I can see it's. I've just loaded up with 2 days worth of water. I've got the 20-litre drum, kindly donated by the mountain man. Happy days. Hola, amigo. Chao, amigo. I'm probably not happy. Alrighty, da. Now you can go over on that side. Well, nice time of day for the exercise. Working cold. There's them church bells. So it takes less than 15 minutes to fill up the 20 litres. That's handy. Hold up. Allegedly, the Pomeranian dogs, they traveled, uh, they traveled on the Titanic and survived, apparently. And this was based on the fact that they're so small that they were able to be carried by their hand luggage. Oh, that horrible woman. Don't know if you take all that awareness of that one. Oh, it gives me the creeps. Yeah, you'll be a bit more comfortable now, aren't you? But he prefers this side of the road. Oh, no way. But he prefers this side of the road. Happy days. What up? Yeah. I got enough. Squeaking tires. Somebody's steering pump. Oh, I can walk in a puddle to do this. Get your toes wet. That looks like fun. Playing in the riverbeds. You look like the fella that I need to have the confirmation before I start making the accusation. But I got a feeling. Conan, it's your turn to pull. Good morning, Lee. Captain Hi Ho Silver. Nice one, dude. We's alive for this month, thanks to you. Yeah, go on then. I don't know why, but he seems to think he's on holiday. He's got to work extra. Bueno,
Cuidado que están los civiles ahí en la entrada.
claro. Sí. Time to smoke, me roach. Oh, Captain Hi-O Silver. He's trying not to pull. But I'm always encouraging him to pull the bike. Go on then, you bugger. Whoop. We're gonna stand up here and taking some observation view and catch our breath. I forgot to have a drink whilst down there. It's only a little park area, but he likes to explore down and around there. Well, normally, like today, look, he's going laying there. A bit odd. Very odd behaviour. Now, which is the driest one? I think this one. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, he's always been restricted, as in like he pulls in the wrong times. You get me? He'll gladly pull going downhill, down the mountainside, but when it comes to anchoring, he's not very good at anchoring. And then when it comes to going up mountain, he's not very enthusiastic, unless he's chasing a wild boar. So I reckon this whole dog sleigh pulling thing, it could be like you might need a carrot on the fucking on the fishing stick. You get me? Or it's not a carrot, but yeah, replace it for something that the dog likes. Yeah, a bar of chocolate or something. You know, on a fishing line in front of him. You're going to share your dreams. You dreamt I was doing Ouija board with a pet cat. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. With the education that we're given, that definitely does make sense. Well, so when I came down this morning, there was quite a checkpoint down here, and they moved. Where did they move to? Why is that dripping? Have I got a hole in the bucket? So now you're sat on the bicycle, yeah, which is like really weird behavior for you in a park space. So let's see what weird behavior you're up to now. See, click means click, yeah. And there's two things that click: my fingers and the clip on his lead to his collar. That's the only 2 clicks. And that's what they mean. Connect the sound. And he does. He's not so stupid, but going around that bend, yeah, he doesn't want to go uphill. Come on, move. But simple wording gets him across. Oh, here comes the uniform. We just asked for them. They're up and down that road. They're busy today, but they're not looking for grizzles. Come on, Chris. This is a painful walk. It's warm enough now. I can nearly get naked in that sunshine. That's nice. Come on, Grace. Grace. Grace, you want to pull us home or what? And put some muscle in? pull, pull, home. Remember when I adopted him? He was 1.5 years of age, and I recognized his strength, but he doesn't want to in the direction of helpful and teamwork. He resents any efforts that he's got to put in, from what I've experienced. It's definitely a challenging experience. When with his father, his mother, and brothers, and trying to share this experience of, like wheelbarrow, 5 dogs. You're like, wow, they really did not ever. As soon as one went off in a different direction, they all went in that same chaotic, and it's been the same since. Um, I know, bro. Hello, Mr. Beautiful Blues. Hi ho, Silver. Yeah. You know what it is? People get spooked and intimidated. Territorial. You know, they forget it's not about them. The host has normally got a message. It takes us all to try and figure it out with a micro-crazy situation. Fucking hell, Chris. You gonna pull or what? Chris, pull. Moscow. Home. I do this for you, boy. 5 fucking years I've been living for you. You can pull a bicycle with 20 liters, easy. I can't. Not no more. My energy's burnt out. It's winter time now. It's nice and fresh. You're gonna have to do this in the summer if we're still here. And remember, you drink twice as much in the summer as you do in winters, if not 4 times as much. So get training and done that way. I'll outlive you, probably. So come on, make it easy on yourself. I'm nobody's dog, and I'm nobody's slave. And I'm certainly not a fucking slave to a dog, especially an ungrateful dog. If you was a woman, I'd have ditched you years ago. I would never even paid you any attention. Only reason I paid you attention was out of respect to a friend, a nice family of peoples. Oh, so now you want to put in your muscle. Now you think you're going to pull on a flat. Now I drag you back, motherfucker. Keep you at the speed you've been traveling at. Dumbass. 5 can play at that game. Watch when we get to the across the road to where he needs to be pulling. He would have stopped pulling. He would have zipped across this road, ignorant to the traffic. All right. That was a nice gentleman. Last time I remember seeing him, he gave me a bottle of water, 2 tuna pastries, and 2 bananas, which is energy for half a day, being the greedy fucker that I am. Look at this stupid woman teasing the other dogs, coming out, teasing them, taking the piss with it. Keep your dogs from roaming my garden. Every time I go out, your dogs are always in my garden. Every time I come back, I see your dogs in my garden. Keep them away from me. The only reason they're stealing from us is because you're not feeding them. Look how bony they are. There's more meat on a chicken carcass. Fucking thief. Coming around teasing the dogs. And then your dogs are in thieving places. Get the fuck away from here, skank. Sorry, I tried helping that woman. I know exactly her behavior. Watching her dog coming running out of here. And you pups, you stay in your own garden as well. Stop taking the piss. Yeah. It's me, you little bastards. You little bastards, you little bastards, you little bastards, you. Yeah. Go to growl at the dogs. Teach them who's boss. You guys miss? That means you can't have these fucking. Look, this grizzly's bones he had given them to him yesterday. And these fucking hungry mutts are dragging them out of there. So I've been every right to say to her, control your fucking dogs. Control dogs running and causing fucking chaos around the place. All right, for some. Wait till my dogs are running around the fucking place. Swear down, yeah? My dogs are eating your fucking dogs. Because your dogs are taking the piss. That's the laws of nature. Unfortunately, I don't encourage grizzlies to live like a fucking savage. I try and show them a bit of fucking decency in the wildness that I enjoy. Now, if he'd been showing me a non-savage behavior, I'd be inclined to trust and follow his personality, his characteristics. But I don't want to be a fucking savage. Yeah, and I don't think I should have to be a savage. Just like get the respects from the animal. If I want that much of a savage around me, I'd quite gladly go and find some wolves and bears. You get me, yeah? Smuggle myself, go and find asylum in Americas. And, there's plenty of fucking wild bears and wolves in places like that. Or at least in Canada. I used to trip out with me Dutch mate. And if we had infinite dollars, where would we go? And it was like, infinite dollars could afford to live in places like Canada. You get me, yeah? But you'd need infinite dollars for moving somewhere so totally different to what one's used to. I mean, me arriving to Canada, I ain't got even a fucking footwear to walk around in Canada. What are you so eager for? You got no patience and no awareness of, you knock that water over, that's 20 liters of water. So while you're dancing around, what are you really playing at, apart from trying to disrupt me and disturb every fucking bit of peace that I've got? I find peace in the things that I do. And you need to start relaxing doing the things that I do. We're not living in a savage, beastly world. You got to respect some things. And water, you go drinking out of water, out of the river. But you need to give me back that microchip. While you got that microchip and you're in my name, you ain't drinking out of that fucking water as freely as you like. You'll be walking out, drinking out of water that we go and collect. Now where's all your bones, huh? Those dickheads that you allow in there, They've stolen all your bones, you moron. Ninety, chef. I was looking for who's live. I didn't see you live, chef. So I was a bit pissed off with that. I'm up before the beggars. You know, if I was in a begging mood today, yeah, I could have stayed in town and positioned myself at whatever location I wanted and argued with every one of those territorial motherfuckers that think that that's their sitting space, that's their territory. It's like, fuck off back to your AP community, you dirty junkie, no good for nothing. Street rules, bro. AP rules are for up there. Yeah, your territory's up there. But down on the streets, you need to learn one or two things. Yeah? Yeah, I'd like to. Oh dear, I'm glad I'm me at the age that I'm at. I've said it to them many a times. You're in fucking community work with the people that you're living with up there. Prove that it's a community. Otherwise, yeah, you're a bunch of scumbags capitalizing on vulnerable environments. Now, you're doing it cowardly in the numbers that you are, but you're not in that same solidarity. That's one thing that I kept reminding them of. Oh wow, live streams with the cartoon live stream. Right, yeah. I remember that being spoken about. That was weeks ago. Have you got it up and going now, have you? That's good and interesting stuff. Oh dear. I mustn't have smoked enough marijuana to remember it. Mm. Almost 4 a.m. Haven't been asleep yet, playing like a teenager. And got school exams in the morning. Gotta be up for the school bus in 2.5 hours, chef. Yep. Yep. See, 12 liters straight into there, 6 liters into there. And then, no, sorry, 4 liters, 5 liters. Yeah, maybe about 4 liters because it's all squashed and not quite full. And then there's a couple of liters left in there. Happy 14 days. I want to blow my nose. I haven't done that yet today. Looks like a bird's moved in. Oh yeah, there's a puddle just here. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. But I still don't want it there. So this is how we do it. This is how we do it. Put our hand up under there. Happy days. It didn't get my shoulder wet. I didn't want it going in both directions. So let's try that again. And I tell you why we do that. We don't want fucking mosquitoes moving in. Look at that. Nice bit of sunshine. Oh, yeah. That's nice. I tell you what, yeah. It's been hard this last 4 weeks. No fucking sunshine. Not being able to rely on that blue sky. But I've survived it again. And, I didn't get my clothes wet. I didn't get my skin wet. And the interior where I live with grizzles didn't get wet. So back to this beautiful surroundings. I fancies a drink of water. Hey, Christine Newton, my dear. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. As you can imagine, with the weather, when the weather takes over, it's so windy, it's wet, it's cold. Can't really go out and do anything. It's like duck and diving between the rain showers. It's testing. It's testing. I've known a lot of people to become emotionally ruined. Yeah, so I can share, which is like I took a few days away from talking to you guys because the addiction of coming talking to you guys. Yeah, like Mr. Beautiful Blues points out earlier. Like very few people chat in chats these days. Yeah. And there's a bit of an embarrassment on those people lurking, really. Mm. Oh, lads, yesterday I had an experience of a monk, the Spanner slag. Yeah, I don't know if any of you are aware of that fool that made a fool of himself with the auditing community. Folk that he's been charming and worming his way in with for a few years. That I'm aware of. Pure crybaby, simping, no good for nothing. I mean, you see the Spanish slag mentality and the Sarah milkshakers, how they work together in particular channels. And once you get in communications with those channels, you try and do your own channel. Those people will pollute your channel with their ugly behavior. Like, and it's like, yeah, disgusting behavior. Yeah, but the fools then encourage the people like that. I mean, they go around crying about having to go to the police, and they're in protective custody. They're in fear of, like the things they've brought to the tube to somebody else. They've sat around and encouraged it to happening to other people, with them crying to the authorities as it happens to them. Listen, lads, that for me is such cowardly, horrible bullshit. I mean, if I was authorities, I'd be investigating you. I'd be taking away everything that you think you are, because you really do need to get a grip of who the fuck you are. The placebos that a lot of you is living, and people like Monk. Wow, seriously, Monk. Seriously, bro. You live on lockdown. Your life, bro, is on lockdown. Yeah, you started on me yesterday, and you cried when I retaliated to you. And the fools they encourage you. I mean, like you're hardly worth the mention, but I think you deserve the mention more so than the host. I mean, you can't blame the host for like being desperate for friends. You get me? Desperate for communications, desperate for fitting in with the cool gang. But when you have to talk, and this is a message for that host, can we name that host? Yes, I can. Axel, when you're entertaining the Spanner slags, the sour milkshakers, the fake narrative peoples, when you're entertaining those that love to talk about perverted stuff and setting people up, when you encourage that behavior and those people, you're either doing it for one of two things: entrapping those people into their routine behavior and publicizing those people the way you think you can alone. Yeah, so you doing it alone, you think you're going to do it. Good luck to you. A lot of those people will make a mockery of you, and like the bookies are saying, chances are is you're getting locked up. I'd be more inclined to put money on to saying, well, looking at how Axel's talking, he's setting a lot of people up, and either he's on the payroll or he's expecting to get on the payroll. Hmm. A lot of people haven't got the mentality to recognize what's what, because they're too much with the divvy bullshit. Do you get me? They want to play. They want to play games. They want to be the one that does what they can do. But other people, you have to wait and watch for what those people can do. Those people who've never got anything entertaining to share or to talk about, they use entertainment from other entertainments to entertain. That's not entertaining. Same for a lot of people. It's not entertaining listening to a hobo like me begging for dinner monies. You know, I put in effort of collecting water and in in the same direction where the food comes from. Oh, tooth repairs. Lee's been under tooth repairs as well, my dear. Bless him. And sorry, Lee, for talking your thing. Wow, it has been bad. Teeth. Last Wednesday. Oh, back to the dentist. Good luck, Christine. Good luck. I'm happy. I've had toothaches over the last a few years, many years actually, all my life. I think I've had toothaches, and I don't know. The last few times I've had toothaches, I've not medicated. I just go through it. I know there's certain things that agitate my teeth, like tinned tuna, ham on soprano. Yeah, not soprano, but like the Spanish ham on stuff. Yeah, things like that. They affect my gums. Uh, and so, yeah, paying attention to this. If that happens all the time with this, and it happens all the time with that, well, then why should I punish myself and eat this and that and that and this? Oh, good. It looks like it's a day when the council's clearing some eucalyptus overhangs. It's well needed. These trees are definitely touching a lot of those lines. Whether they actually get anything done, I don't know. I might grab me tobacco and go and sit on the other side. Have I got enough water? I got enough water for. I haven't got enough fucking phone power though. Yeah, it looks like he's wearing his chainsaw clothes. Maybe we're gonna have a. I think we're gonna have a lot of chainsaw noise in a minute. Papa Hambo, yo, bro, I'm back home now. Oh, here comes the chainsaws. Yeah. Hola. I want to open that side because it's sunny there. I want to plug in and charge my phone up. I noticed that. And leave you sitting here listening to the chainsaw action. Oh, that's a bit boring. There you go. That's plugged in the charge. That keeps me alive. And that's how we warm this place up with sunshine. And bring the furniture closer. Not bad, considering I didn't brush this morning. I've been to town as well, looking as scruffy as that. Oh yeah, wow. I hope there's going to be more chainsaw action than that. That was kind of pathetic. I wouldn't even packed up and got the chainsaw started for that little. Swear down now. That was pathetic. One, two vehicles. Two vehicles for that job. 3 men. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, have a good one, Christine. Thanks for popping in me there. And always nice to greet you. And Grace always likes your cuddles. He does. He seeks it. He goes looking for cuddles. He gets promised all these cuddles from you on YouTube, and he's like, right, all these people out on the streets, yeah, they owes me cuddles, and he goes looking for them. He goes calling them in. Yeah, already just opening that little bit, that side there, just opening that side there. Um, a bit of warmth came in. Yeah, there. It'll scruff itself up in a minute. But what I want to do now, I'm home, is eat a banana, and I've decided I like mixing my banana with the almond butter. Sometimes it's nice banana and the almond butter, but so much of that, and it gets boring, because there's a big bucket of it. It's like, oh, it's so boring. But I like dunking my banana in a blueberry jam, or no, that's blackcurrant jam, isn't it? Mr. Game XO and cherry jam. Yeah, dunking a banana in that is like better than cheesecake, you know. Yeah, but maybe with a biscuit, it could be like like a quick cheesecake replacement sort of thing. There goes that fucking theory about the strings don't be attached when you peel a banana from the arse. Toasted banana sandwiches with brown sugar, bro. Wow. Absolute Gert lush. Cutting those 4 branches, that was a waste of fucking chainsaw time. Pathetic. I'm bored of eating bread. I eat so much bread. It's disgusting. No, I like my meat, my fruit, my vegetables. I like cheese, but I shouldn't eat it. I like milk, but I shouldn't drink it. I like these sausages from the butchers more than I like them from the shop. Because the ones from the butchers, yeah, the chances are he made them himself. And if he's making them himself, he's making them old school. Yeah. That was that long, easy foot long. But a chunk about that size every day. It's good, good munching. Uh, mm. They're taking over in it. Yeah. It puffs out that length all around. Mm. Yeah. Most people like this sliced. Yeah. I don't. I like it in big lumps. To be sociable, maybe I'd sit there with a little knife. You know. Got one around my neck. Or I've normally got one around my neck. A little one. Hola. Hi. Peekaboo. Yeah. Hola. Yeah. Hola. I don't know what they do in Portugal. But here in Spain, they say hola. 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 Uh, and French. Hello, hello. Hola. Mm, different different accents. Pronounces hola, hola, or la. In Andalusia is not the poshest or the clearest of Spanish. No. You want the posh and clear by the rules of Spanish. They say Madrid. Mm. They be the posh ones of Spain. Mm, the slang. Mm. Knowing there's about 5 or 6 Spanish languages just in Spain alone. It's like there would be a lot of slang. Oh wow, you can live anywhere in Europe now. Happy days, Mister Beautiful Blues. Mhm. And you got your Irish heritage. Happy days. Now, what would have topped that one off would have been a nice bit of dried figs. Yeah, I not got no dried figs left. Munched them all. That was cherry jam. That was cherry jam, yep. It sure was. And that blackcurrant, Britvic. You brought that, didn't you? It's the cold water. It's, you know, like, wow. That is cold. So it must have been really, really cold this morning when I woke up. For this to be this cold, I don't have a temperature, but wow, a thermometer. Mm. I don't like that Britvic. It says it's blackcurrant, but it tastes menthol. Mm? And I don't like things, you know, like, don't taste like what they should do. Yeah, yeah. I mean, where the fuck should like blackcurrants taste like menthol? Right. I was gifted the other day. Wow. Went up to see the village up top. Go see if I could locate some of them top growers. You know, like they might have a plantation for me to sit on or something like that. But coming back down, meeting up with the lads in the community, wanting to smoke. You got to smoke? Boom. Happy days. I didn't take any that I had with me. I didn't take any that I had because I only had a little bit of what was given to me there a couple of weeks ago with the pollen. So there's only a little bit of that left. Mm. Oh, you're wrong. And there's only a little bit of that stuff there. My mate says he's got loads of it, but he wants to sell it. €1.50 he wants for that stuff, and that's not too bad price really, you know. Uh, but to me, it looks like it may have been tumbled. It may have been, you know, like the surface crystal's been removed. There ain't a fucking glinter on it at all. Not a fucking single glitter. Nothing. Why do I smell speed? That's my tobacco pouch. Nothing in there. This should be speed. Not that bad. Cat piss. I don't know. I I trust my awareness difference between speed and cat piss. They do smell different. If you know, if you know, you know, you know. Yeah. If you don't know, you just go with the flow, and you get Smith. Unfortunately, out on the streets, Mr. Beautiful Blues, there's a lot of fucking speed lovers in the punky hippie movements. You know, even in the restaurants I've worked, mm, and on the fishing boats. Whoa, bro! And the building sites. Mm. And them biker types. They was all fucking, like back in the day, growing up with them peoples. Certain smells you just never forget. I was never one for speed. Never liked yeah, the taste, the smell, the chemical factor. It's like, ugh, yeah. And then the stereotype is poor man's coke. Yeah. And then when I did try it one or two times, and I'm able to drink 50 pints of Guinness and a bottle of whiskey, it's like there's nothing impressive about that shit. He's straight up Mr. Beautiful Blues. Do one. Oh. In the squatting in Bristol, I met a lot of folk that enjoyed that stuff, and like the state of their mental, and well, some of the skin um, issues that they had was enough to sort of like, what is the attraction to them? Is it's like, what like really, what is the attraction? Mm. Also, when folk were saying it put you off your food, to them is just like, uh-uh. No, smoked it once as well on tinfoil. That was a bit weird. I don't remember it having any effect either. That's why I like the psychedelics. at least they do things. Do you get me? Yeah, that I enjoy. You know, like pretty colors and like connecting spectrums and connecting gestures and stuff. Like it's like wow. Yeah. The enhanced sound, visuals, that feeling is like for me. mm. But then understanding the chemical side of it, like the unbalancing, having those euphorias, the kicking in, reality kicking in, separating from those realities that you've just experienced. It's like I'm better off with all that stuff. Ran out of tobacco for a couple of days. That was funny. Yeah, that was really funny. What day did I get tobacco? I can't remember. What day is it today? I don't even know what day it is. Is it Tuesday yet? Hmm. When did I get to tobacco? Yesterday morning, maybe. No, I haven't had it since Saturday. Maybe I've had it since Saturday, just before they closed. I know got them just before they closed. The lights were off. The woman was grumpy. 3 of the 4 shutters were down. And then she wasn't happy about the change neither, because it was in like pound coins and like yeah. I just emptied my pocket out and had to count it out. And I was like, fucking weird behavior, that woman. Like yeah. She's a smoker herself. Do you get me? You know? So, I don't understand how people can be like, like, you know. Because they've got the tobacco shop. I think they take it for granted. I don't think they've ever had a day without tobacco together, like without their cigarettes. And they smoke cigarettes. They don't smoke rolling tobacco. Yeah. Look at me with my rucksack, backpack still on. Where are we going? I need more mayonnaise. Oh, Mr. Beautiful Blues. I wanted to film the chicken dinner. I wanted to film the chicken kebab. Yeah. Because the chicken dinner wasn't happening in between showers. First thing we treated ourselves to was a chicken kebab. And chicken meat. Yeah. €10 on a kebab meat and a kebab. The kebab's useless. I fucking hate them. I'm hating it. Yeah, I open it up and there's no meat in it. Quite literally, like fucking cheeky bastards. I wanted like what they put in that container is the equivalent of meat that I want in my kebab. Yeah, that's why like yeah, that container was important. So without that container of meat, that fucking chicken kebab was not a chicken kebab. No. Mm, no. And I knows, yeah, I knows what a chicken kebab should be tasting like. It should be filled up with chicken, not fucking lettuce and juicy fucking sauce. That's bang out of water. That is filling up with a load of sauce. You know? At least drain off the freaking the water that you washed your chicken in, or you washed your lettuce in. Yeah. I was excited, Mr. Beautiful Blues. It was the first kebab. Yeah. You know, when he puts that big fat thing on, boom, boom. Yeah. I walked past, I seen him mounting it, putting it on there. And I like, yeah, okay. Couple hours. And he opens. And I like, okay, walking past, just inconvenient at that time. He actually came out. He said, wait a minute. He went into his place, did some things, came out with some stuff, and you know, like yeah. Then he was open for the night. I had the first cook. Mm. Grizzles, he's had fucking rack of beef ribs, you know, like yeah, whoa, bro, backbone and ribs. Uh, he's had chicken carcasses from the shop. Well, today I'm gonna go and check out if that fella up the road has got those couple hour work for me. Uh, and if he's got that couple hours work for me, then I'll have dinner on his. You relax, you relax. Yeah, we're slowly getting invited. I'm not sure if the invitation to work yesterday was what do you call it, a joke of an invitation. But we'll go up today and we'll check them out. And happy days. Uh, they seemed encouraging that they have much work. You know, like they've always got jobs on for folk they're willing to, you know, like maybe, you know, like do a few months with them folks, or you know, like see how it goes. I'm speaking out of like making bigger plans than what's already there. But for today, at least I can go up and check, see if that job's still on. I mean, they can hardly blame me for not arriving yesterday. It was fucking pissing down lights. Do you get me? Yeah. And I was more than ready. I was more than ready. Walking out. I remember saying to them Sunday, yeah, like when they invited me. Yes, yes, Seagull Rock School. When I remember coming down and meeting them, I'd been chatting with their son months ago. Yeah, like before my boy arrived here. That's the neighbor puppies trying to come in and rag everything. And I was ready then. Do you get me? But it was about like 7 o'clock in the evening. I think they were ready to close down for the evening. Yeah, I think they'd been working for a few hours at that point. Running them puppies out of town. I don't want them hanging around here. I'm forever fucking cleaning up after them, you know. And they're forever robbing things, and you know, like that's uncouth. I can't be inviting that behaviour. And so enough is enough. They weren't coming in here when Captain was here. He would not allow it. Yeah. This big fella thinks it's free for all. You know, like he's encouraging it, free for all. Yeah, okay. Nah, bro, it's not okay. This is where I live. I can't be having fucking strays coming in there helping themselves. He's not protecting, but go out on the road and he's, you know, like, well, jeepers. He got me in trouble last week. He did. Got me in trouble last week. And it caught up with me this week. One of the neighbouring dogs that used to come out and attack Captain Grizzle's caught his back end a couple of weeks ago. And the fella caught up with me yesterday and showed me the hole in the back of the dog. And like I said to him, your dog came out and attacked us every time. Yeah, it comes out to attack every time. One time he's walking with his freedom and your dog comes out for the attack. And he goes and says, I ain't having no more of this, and runs your dog home. He ran your dog home. Simple. You know, you can't have an out of control dog and then cry when it gets taught a fucking lesson. Hmm? And fortunately, the fellow being a police officer himself, I think he kind of understands his dog is out of control and extremely territorial in that area. And, you know, nothing can pass there without being attacked. Yeah. That doesn't happen in my environments, but it happens in their environments. So, you know, it's like, lad, lad, you know, you try and educate him. Hmm? You try and tell him why every time your dog comes out for the attack, he's not allowed to defend himself. Hmm? We're just innocent bystanders. You want to deal with a load of thugs out on the corner of the street? That's the way the world going. You know, when you're living like that, when you're living like your dog's allowed to be the savage one, allowed to savage everything innocent. Fuck that. I argued with a lot of people in that hippie community with their dogs that had control over fucking years and years of it. Yeah. Mm. And bang out of order behavior, attacking people down at the river. The same, you know. You're walking past this scenic environment. You get me? Yeah, it's public ground. Those people down there, most of them are squatting. Most of them people's up in that mountain are squatting, and their dogs are attacking. You know, it's like, but you can't be having that, and then crying when your dogs are put in place. I've threatened loads of times to come up with a load of trained dogs. Do you get me? You know, people with respectful dogs. Come on, let's go up there and team. Let's show them. You know, let's walk around them in a team. Let's show them. You know, their dogs are, you know, like out of control. They don't interact with their dogs. Mm. So that's going to be upsetting for the man walking up and down that road past his place if I'm going working for the neighbour further up. And I'm not one to be leaving Grizzles at home. He'll come and sit out on the road, you know, watch me working. He can't be trusted to be left here alone. Mm. He left here alone on a chain whilst all these dogs are running uncouth in and out of here, fucking trashing the gaff. This place would be trashed within fucking half an hour of me not being here. They're like, fuck that. No fucking way. Phone charging slowly today. Mm, Now it's cold. And yet, Captain did keep a clean ship. Yes, he did. All this puppy nonsense, he didn't have any fucking tolerance for any of it. I've had a couple of donations from Canada's and America's Mr. Beautiful Blues. A lot of them choose um, just to enjoy our company, to be honest with you. Uh, I don't make it easy for them, no, Mr. Beautiful Blues. I'm in Spain, for feck's sake. Spain technology doesn't allow those American cash apps and stuff like that. And so yeah, it's not made easy when a lot of American folk they paid attention when they recognize like they've got cash app, they don't do PayPals. Mm. But a lot of folks there, like I don't know, channel hosts doing their own things. I've put myself into their communities, seeking entertainment and communications on like grounds where nobody's asking anything from anybody's, those communities where they are charging their friends to communicate with them. I try and avoid. We were chatting to an American homeless fella yesterday, Mr. Beautiful Blues, and I don't think he appreciates my expertise. Um, for some folk, they're just like I don't know, part-time homeless, just to make enough money so they can buy land or buy a building or like do all these things they imagine they can do with loads of monies. I recognize these people's, like they're homeless. They're portraying to be homeless, but yet they're business people's trying to put themselves in a position of business. Um, and for me, I mean, happy enough being a tramp, hobo, drifter, like yeah, one day at a time, happy days, easy come, easy go. You know, the rougher it is, the more appreciate it. You know, like in the long run, when it's too easy, you know, the appreciation. I don't know. So when I try making gestures to this American homeless fellow, and I've done this a few times with them, you know, like there's a thing in all around the world, yeah, where you know, like abandoned land, yeah, needs maintaining. mm. The most cities, most countries have got untold amounts of abandoned land, and there's some bylaws that allows you to sort of like you know, reap what you sow. Yeah. So managing and maintaining those lands, you know, like of the abandoned, simple restoration of these little things, you know, like they can earn you a lot of respects in these abandoned communities as such, where natural things are failing. Encourage and embrace the natural things of the cultures of the environment, and you'll see the people encourage you or keep you strong. When I try and share this with people in similar situations to myself, I can quite clearly see those that are, you know, like recognizing, yeah, that can be a way forward, or those that are so set-minded that no, they have to earn enough money on YouTube while they're homeless to buy land, to buy a property, so then they can do their business stuff. That's what I identified yesterday with one particular, not just yesterday, but for about 2 weeks that I was tuned into that fella. It doesn't take me long, you know, to recognize what people's gameplays are. And so this morning, when I tuned into them and recognized their business behavior, um, I shared them on my community page. I don't think that's me, but no. That's them boys with the fucking chainsaw again. They must have gone off for their breakfast and come back to do some work. Okay, they driving further up there now. Hmm. I've been looking to do that, Mr. Beautiful Blues, and I cannot figure out how the fuck to do it, bro. Yeah, seriously. I must have watched freaking video after video doing it, you know, like fucking trying to search how to use my phone as a wallet, you know, straight from PayPal to the phone. And then I come to the shops, and they, I don't know, the two shops that I've tried, and they don't seem to have the same system. It is like proper fucking weird. Yeah, proper weird. But then, like like you got those some people's, with technology awareness, like they'll get to any device, like and just set you all up. Boom, 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 boom. I've not met anybody like that yet. Well, I have in my time many, many, many of these computer wise people scammers. Yeah, one of my favorite friends back in Ireland, he was like, I suppose he was in his 50s, 60s. Yeah, 50s when I was friends with him. And he only got into computer stuff so he could be a hacker. Yeah. But I don't think he ever did do any hacking. But that was when it was all big Halifax, big computer memory boards and stuff like that. Big, massive, like things. He didn't seem to have a clue about computers of what were available in modern times. He was stuck on the music. But then he had nasty accidents. He did. He had a scaffolding tube go straight through the front damage, like that. He went under a lot of construction, reconstructing. Uh, Bless him. It reminds me of a stock jukebox, like limited jukebox. Over the years, it was the same music every day, every time of day, right? It's that time of day, has to be this music, on the set. Whoa, playlist. But that was pre like internet, you know. If there was like internet like there is today on the phones, maybe we would have had a different experience of his abilities. Mm. But he's a good smoking companion. Uh, I used to ask him why you don't come out to the parks. Why you don't? I never get invited. Whoa, bro, come on, let's go out. Let's go and sit out on the pier. And he, like he was out, he was up, ready to do everything. Flipping heck, yeah. Good person, chillax would have been between fishing boats. And he was Italian. Oddly, like I've spent a lot of time with good Italian peoples. Uh, if Italy wasn't so dodgy, I'd be on my way to Italy. Do you get me? Like yeah, Italy, like for me, is like Mediterranean, but like more, definitely more gangster. Do you get me? Than Spain. You got to be more survivor, and like Spain is made a bit easy. I reckon. I reckon Italy could be a bit harder, a bit more challenging. Mm, mm. But then with the friends that I've got there, well, if I met up with my buddy Otto in Italy, well, jeepers, in his home grounds, jeepers, wow. Mm, I'd have to learn Italian. Mm. He pisses me off that Otto in a lot. He forever changing his social media communication stuff, which makes him very difficult to communicate with. One minute he's active, and then there's no communications. Mr. Beautiful Blues, bro. You get have a great day yourself. And whoa, jeepers. You know, I'm grateful. I am really grateful, Mr. Beautiful Blues, right? And swear down now, is as soon as I earns and I'm earning, yeah, you're one of the first to be reimbursed. Swear down now, because you're one of the first to always there. You know, like yeah, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. And but boy, jeepers, when I can afford to pay out in lump sums, you're one of the first. And wow, that's gonna be you know a few dollar. All together, all together. Flipping heck, bro. You know, in another hour and a half, I'd be going up, checking on that job for the for that was offered, and I hope I hope that does become a regular thing. I hope it does. Physical labor is what a man like myself thrives on. You know, and you know, like the project these people have got is you know like is encouraging projects together. You know, like, it's not starting from scratch. That's yeah, that's starting from scratch, which has been offered elsewhere. And woo jeepers, when you offered like 10, 12 euros an hour to me, you know, it's like jeepers, yeah, and 2 hours a day, every day of the week. Me, you know, like whoa, and snap that up and be a fool not to. Being an independent worker, you know, like, hey, send me a job, I get the job done. You get me? Yeah. You want me to work around the clock? You know, like, whoa, jeepers. Supervisors, I don't like supervisors hanging over me. I don't mind folks doing the circuit, checking up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, brilliant. Oh, maybe, boom, boom, boom. Happy days. I don't mind that stuff. But lingering over, no, can't be working with peoples like that. Air Hammond, good day. What's that noise for? What, the chainsaw? I think they service in the telephone lines or the electricity lines, telephone lines, I think, internet lines. I think the trees might be interfering with the old, what do you call them, residentials now inhabited, and it's worth the services being updated and service. I guess that's what's going on. Is that what you can hear? A chainsaw in the background? Or is it humming, buzzing feedback from a solar charge? We get that a lot. And when I've been joining panels the last few days, um, folk have been complaining about my signal. Yeah, which is odd because I've done live streams from here, joined panels, and I've not had any issue with signal. But then with the rain, you know, with the cloud cover, maybe that fucked the signal up. or the wind. Because it has been windy and it has been cloudy for fucking 4 weeks, lads. 4 weeks we've had rains. Both rivers on the left, the east and the west of me. Yeah, both rivers normally dry they run, and both of them are running clear waters. This river here, Susio, dirty river. River to the west, to the east, that's the Rio Chico, and that's even running clear. You know, it's like wow. Yeah, so those riverbeds have been washed and cleaned of all the loose, and I've never seen this river running clear. All right, but then I've not been here for a couple of years, have I? Yeah, this is my first winter here on this spot, so I haven't seen that river. That river used to run from my garden in the hippie community, uh, but there it ran all year round because we had the river. But where it goes in underground and it dries up, um, this far down. Mhm. Up at the community there the last day, Sunday I was there. I gave directions to somebody that's living in the spot where I had my pond and garden where Captain was born. Had a little conversation with the lady there, and she's decorated it similar to myself, very very similar. She wanted like I gave her a bit of a direction of what I remembered and pointing things out, and she recognised it's a bit of a distraction because her male dog is as big as Grizzles. Like those without fucking territorial stuff. Grizzles was recognising, oh shit, this is Steve's garden, not my garden no more. But yeah, I couldn't help but this is my fucking garden. Do you get me? Yeah. And okay, fair enough. There's an invitation to go up and embrace and encourage what can be, but it's that community. It is a nice thing to embrace, you know. Mm. Like I pointed out, the pond, it needed digging out, digging and digging out. Yeah, I could stand up in that pond, you know, and reach to the top. That's how much it can be dug out. The nice bridges and the stonework that were done there, that's still there. Yeah, that's been preserved and embraced. The shape of the garden is all still there, ready to be it's that easy. Pointing out where the soil is, where the water used to come from, where it just needs, channeling and directing that way. I guess that's the other vehicle of chainsaw workers, safety men, and all that whatnot have appeared now. Second vehicle. So yeah, it looked like they did go off for their coffee breakfast and come back. Yeah, they're communicating like they're meant to be meeting each other. Starting off all the dogs now. So I pulled my shovel out, ready to go to go and dig this rubble. And I'm thinking, I want my gloves. I can't remember where I put them. I think I remember. I think and I remember. Sounds like this neighbour's lost the plot now. I've never heard him shouting like that before. And Mr. Beautiful Blues, you still there? I know you said you were chipping off, but hopefully you're still there. Sometimes when these people are only using curse words, it'd be nice to know what they fucking looking at to be cursing. Air Hammond. So whereabouts are you at? Where's Air Hammond at these days? You think he's under siege with Steven Seagal? Okay, nice. I don't think Steven Seagal would ever come around these parts of the world. There's too many tough people. We'd kick his origami arse. It probably wouldn't actually, because he's an old man. Gemins, you know, like a lot of folk here respects the elderly. Yeah, oddly enough. Forcing myself to sleep because it's been raining. You know, it's not a nice fucking thing to be a nice habit to be getting into. As living in Spain, I am so grateful of this fucking sunshine. Oh shit! It looks like a bit of cloud. I might have to go out and have a look. But how is the phone charging up? 45%. That's pretty damn lame. And it's taking its time. Should start hearing more chainsaw activity in a minute. Did Andy get back from the shops yet? I always have concerns for Andy. Whenever he tells us he's going off doing something, I always have concerns. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm not like that with anybody else. Anyone sucking on a candy at the moment? What flavour candy? I'm going for my typical toffee. Because I like them. They're hard. They like a Werther's original, but cheaper. So they gotta be better, haven't they? Of them cheaper. Fiddly little wrappers. So. Which is kind of off-putting. Which then rationalizes. You know, with a great big slab of toffee, like you get in England and Ireland and stuff, Scotland, for sure. It's like I think the same weight could have been gone like within a few hours, spread over a couple of days. So these little individual wrappers, they're freaking annoying. It's like, and you do have to have that like second, third, fourth coat. And do I really want one? There comes that chainsaw stuff, and just in time for strictly cycling. Get your motor running. What time's your first? What time's your first client today? Strictly cycling. And is the weather good enough to get the bike out? We got the telephone people and clearing a few overhanging branches of the eucalyptus. And an extremely pathetic clearance so far. They came, they put all this fucking drama out on the road. 2 machines, 2 big vehicles, one with a crane. Fella gets up in the box, cuts 4 branches down, packs up. They fucked off for 20 minutes. They came back 5 minutes ago. And now they're cutting like 100 yards up the road. You know what? Strictly cycling. I had a conversation and blessings for the time that I haven't been live. They haven't heard any of the topics that you're normally spamming the chat with. So my time away is therapy for a lot of people. They can't seem to escape the strictly cycling. That's naughty, isn't it? First 7:30 cancelled last night, and you have a 24-hour cancellation policy, and so you still get paid. That's good business. No, we don't want any public or news or mainstream media influences here today. Thank you. No, we don't want any of that stuff. We just want to learn about you and what hobbies you're doing today. Are you going to fly your drone? Are you out with your GoPro? Are you doing a live stream? You joining anyone's panels while you're cycling through Manhattan? 2025. Apparently, you can identify as whatever you want. Hmm? If you want to identify as an enigma, I mean, for me, that's a music band. I don't know much else about enigma. Uh, it was never an interest of mine to look through dictionary or to understand the meaning of the spells within the spellings. Mm. I said just understanding the enigma was like all right music. I think if it was music, or just like the name of an album, I can't remember. It sounds like something. Unknown trader, how you doing? You come in to look after your little brother? Has he been crying over the last week that he hasn't seen us going live? Here, lads, check this out. All right, there's one of them cheeky, weird talkers. Yeah, they goes into a channel where I'm quite regularly commenting and happy to join their panel and entertain their friends and associates and stuff. Right, or try and join in with the entertainment interaction side of things. And some cheeky fecker went into their chat. I said, "Here, that mountain man, he's dead. He died." Well, I hadn't been on channel for a few days, and I hadn't been in that channel for about 12 hours. And when I did go and make a simple hola, hello, there were about 10, 20 people greeting me, all happy that I'm still alive. Apparently, I was dead, announced dead, and it put suspense around the channel and communicators. Yeah, it looks like and sounds like they're moving down the road again for some more chainsawing. And personally, I point out all these trees, they all need trimming down. They all need trimming. I say, just do it. You know, if it's in that line, just trim everything that's in that line. But these folk are weird skimpers. Listen, I feel for you, yeah, and being a neighbor, like being like from the same city and all that whatnot as you, and being around the same age group. I pity you in that sense that you're surrounded by it. There's no, like it's every breath and every waking moment. And like it must affect your sleep as well. Mm. But you see, choices in life that I've made mm, to talk to people like yourselves rather than pay any attention to the newspapers or TV broadcasting stuff. Hmm? No. You can tell me what's happening in your neighborhood, what you're experiencing in life yourself. Those things that don't affect you, you know, personally. And I can't see that any of the topics really should be affecting any of you. You know, you've got your insurance because you're a working man, so fuck the rest of the world, isn't it? You know, you're all right. Yeah. You're not a daddy. You ain't got no use to be worrying about, you know. And if you are a daddy, they's all grown up. You get me? And if you're thinking about making babies when you're at the age of Charlie Chaplin, well, that's a bit naughty. You get me? Yeah. That's definitely a bit naughty. Especially when your grandkids will be as old as your brides, future bride. You get me? Yeah. If not older. See, them folk cutting them trees down, they've gone again already. What did they cut? About 30 seconds. Lads. If my battery was fuller, I would have been out there filming it. Yeah, but I did literally have 10% of battery before plugging it in, and it's only up 50%. So it's charging slowly. Oh, brilliant. Strictly's buying a Tesla. An unknown trader's burning a Tesla. Look, it's times we're living in where only the rich are considered, you know? So, yeah. Who's the richest out of unknown trader and strictly cycling? Who's the richest out of the two of you? In this environment right here, right now, I'd say strictly cycling's the richest. Yeah, just because he's got his grey cloud. Yeah, unknown trader being um, the brother of strictly cycling. You know, I don't think he's as rich being blue. No, lads, we all have dementia. It's just what triggers it. We all become forgetful of everything. Is worth forgetting. Mm. And sometimes playing stupid. And Trump really has, like, for anybody that pays it any attention, is just shown pure stupidity. You know, he puts his life at risk going around all these politicians and all these celebrities, and he fucking shot himself when he was in front of Colin McGregor. He fucking shot himself. Yeah, and you know that Colin McGregor is a fucking joke, and I've been saying that from day one. You know, you're a pure fucking dreamer, pure dreamer. He's his fucked. Yeah, yeah. It was, but yeah, seeing Conor McGregor and the Trump and stuff, you know, it's just celebrity bullshit, you get me, you know, and it's like, yeah, they're making a mockery out of politics. They're making mockery out of common life, yeah. So enjoy, you know. We could invite Donald Trump and Conor McGregor to the channel and talk for themselves. But you know, like people like that, they don't talk to people like me. You get me? Because I fucking pull their punk asses straight into line. Yo, dang, it should be sorted now. Now give me 10 push-ups. You want 10 push-ups? I give you 10 push-ups. Can you see? Now, because there's an ill. because there's a bit of a hill there. Yeah, should I put my hands uphill or downhill? Like, should my feet be higher or lower? Hmm. Did that hurt to see? I think I did 11. Yeah. So I can't count. I lost counting halfway through it, to be honest with you. I tried doing two things at once. But yeah. And I don't know if you've seen, but they were done on my knuckles. Uh, and I did them slow, so my body feels it. Doing them speed press ups. Do you get me? Yeah, I never liked them. If the truth be known, Captain Hi-Ho Silver, one of the main reason I smokes my joints is slow me the fuck down. You get me, yeah? People like me, I can't take over the world. Hmm? I can't, so there's no point in fucking trying. I wouldn't want to take over the world, anyways. I can merely manage the environments in which I choose. Manage to the full expectations of what any home should be. You know, any home should be in a self-sustainable environment. Whoa, you stopped weed now, but weed provides the good times. Oh wow. What fat kids in North Korea? What part of Korea? Korea is two countries. Yeah, you got North and South, and apparently they're very, very different in how they be living. Uh, I keep seeing these little documentaries of the North Koreans trying to escape. I just, trying. It looks so easy. So sitting in the garden where Captain was born, there wasn't no internet signal. No. And film somebody else's home, you know, other people's homes and stuff. That ain't really my thing. No. But maybe one day I'll sit there and make a little video because the garden shape is still there. So, you know, like the random shapes that were built, and it was just like accidentals. But wow, taking ourselves above and seeing it from above, see the silhouette of you know the scars and the impression. Wow, just walking there. You know, like I didn't even sit down with, in the garden there. You know, like there's one thing I look for every time I go there, the mint, and it looks like the mint's been forgotten. Yeah. Gotta check this weed I smoking. Yeah, it's full of fucking seeds, lads. Yeah, full of seeds. I'm pretty sure that's why it was giving them its, you know, because yeah, the fella knows yeah, that ain't worth $1. No, not to a smoker. It's worth a smoke if you could be patient enough to pick the seeds out. So that's nice respects. I can't sell this. Do you want to smoke it? Yep. I can't buy anything. Yeah, I refuse to buy it. You knows me. So happy fucking days. Yeah. I don't know what strain it is. I just know that it gets me stoned. Smoke too much. I smoke the big ones, and they just make me fall asleep. I can't smoke a whole joint of this stuff. It makes me fall asleep. Bilbo Fraggins. Good morning. Good morning. We got sunshine today. Big up my chest. You didn't see me doing 10 or 11 push-ups just now? My chest is big, bro. My chest is big. Ouch. That nearly cost me my joint. And Grizz was bigging up his chest. Uh, uh, excuse me. That crazy woman, her dog, one of her dogs just came in here with the neighbors, two dogs. So three puppies have just come in here to rub Grizzly's bones. Yeah. And I didn't let them. I fucked them off, didn't I, Grizz? I told them, get the fuck, I protect your bones. They're your bones, isn't they? Your bones, Grizzly's bones. Yeah, not giving bones to them fucking puppies. No fucking way. Dirty little puppy bastards. Yeah, coming in here robbing us when we're not here. Captain Hi Ho Silver got a personal question. I like personal questions. Yeah, I like personal questions. But what your option, gangster peppered steaks? The little pepper. Man, I'll tell you, gangster pasties, gangster pies. I haven't had one for like 10 or 11 years now. I swear down, yeah, they be banging. They be banging. Yeah. If you had a shop that was making that sort of stuff here, you'd be a millionaire. I swear down, bro. Yeah, folk could travel all around fucking for that sort of pie. Swear down now. Yeah. Yeah. And folk are in Spain, they do like to travel, you know, like from their big cities to, you know, along the coastline. They does a lot of traveling. Spanish people does. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I like the pepper. You get me? It's the steak and pepper. That's what it's all about, bro. If it ain't peppery, like it ain't a fucking steak. It's like, Cornish pasties, yeah, with the white peppers, do you get me? Or the mixed peppercorns. That proper tasty stuff, do you get me? Yeah. And then all of a sudden, all these fake ass fucking Cornish pasties, and they take away the pepper, they take away the carrot, like, yeah, and it's just this mash. There ain't no meat in it. It's just like slop. And it's like, that's not Cornish pasty. Mm, mm, yeah. Unfortunately, the ingredients and quality of food have diminished big time. Yeah, I think I remember like experiencing this when I was in the UK. To be honest with you, like going for those Clark pies that used to be a Clark pie. Going for the Ginster or a Pucker pie. You get me? And like they were Pucker. You get me? Yeah. And then like you go back to them like 10 years later, and them's like, what the fuck is this? You get me? Yeah. It used to have like real meat, identifiable, and now it just like got, yeah. Well, everything's all mashed up and blended together. And now when you get a decent, like something of the age, okay, well, Ginsters, fuck you, I ain't gonna do better than you. You get down and you make, like in Bristol, England in general, they like their pies, you get me, yeah? But Bristol, I know, is for a few pie places. And pie ministers, you get me, yeah? Wow. They take over the traditional sort of Cornish pasty quality, the Ginster quality that used to be when they first started. Mm. Uh, that prime steak that you get in them pies pasties used to. I tell you what, yeah, that cloud's coming in, and I wouldn't be at all surprised if it fucking pisses down for 2 o'clock. Yeah, I wouldn't be at all surprised. Chicken pies and sausage rolls, bro. Swear down now, sausage rolls. I tell you, I've not had a sausage roll for swear down now. Yeah, the whole time I've been in Spain. Yeah, I've not seen a sausage roll. They've got something similar. They've got these hot dogs in the pastry with some like really like sharp, bitter ketchup salsa sort of stuff. And swear down now, just the fact that it's a hot dog sausage is like, nah. They've always got like that fucking nasty metallic tang. Yeah, and I don't like them. I buy them occasionally because it's like, like, yeah, mental thoughts of like, okay, yeah, can't afford the big sausage, like the prepared sausage, the salchichons, the pepperonis, the chorizos, the ready to eat sausages. Like when it's like poverty, yeah, get the hot dog sausages. They don't need cooking, but like they're better cooked. Always, those hot dogs are better cooked. Uh, it's like these tin foods, like I get these tin stews and stuff, these tin meatballs. I often buy them, like one or two of them tins because them is like got the meats and the fats and stuff like that. It's like bing, but then it's like, man, but I remember making big pots of this stuff. Mm. There's a few here. They emphasize on meatballs. You know, like Spain, Italy, the Mediterranean. You know, like in actual fact, what country don't emphasize on meatballs? Hmm? But like here in Spain, you go to the supermarket and there's like 10 different meatballs in a tin. Uh, different brands. I mean, you go to the big supermarkets and cheapers, man, they'd have like 50. And then that's in like the tin section. You'll go to the refrigerated and there's meatballs in salsa. You go to the freezers and there's meatballs in salsa. You go to the butchers, there's meatballs in salsa. Fucking hell. Yeah. You go to the restaurants and they're not called meatballs. They're called something else. A really long word. It's kind of like not very easy to pronounce for me because it's got a lot of letters in it. Excuse me. I'm a food enthusiast. I like to talk about food. It's like, yeah, food for the brain. When the shit hits the fan, Strictly Cycling's on his bike to Spain. You're gonna put some floats on. You gotta go make the donuts. Happy days, unknown trader. You take it easy. Much appreciate your interactions. Now, Captain Hi-Ho Silver, yeah, a serious question on your towards you, and you don't have to answer because the response could be a very sensitive, and it could have like a butterfly effect worldwide. So, right, prepare yourself, brace yourselves. What are you paying for a dozen eggs? 12 eggs. What are you paying for 12 eggs? And I'll tell you why, right? Right. We've got folk in America that will loud and proud tell you, yeah, that they're paying $13 for 12 eggs. Imagine $12 for 12 eggs. You'd expect them to be coated in fucking chocolate with like loads of surprises in the middle, wouldn't you? Like Kinder surprises. You'd expect to pay like $12 for 12 Kinder eggs, but $12 for chicken eggs. I mean, like, uh, and yeah, watching this program last night, right? Rather than watching the same people doing the same things with the same people, I watched a documentary, and the documentary was about pandas allegedly, potentially being fake. Yeah, apparently there is no history whatsoever of fucking 5,000 year culture of pandas up until like 120, 130 years ago. I mean, that's a bit fucking questionable. Yeah. When I was watching that, I thought that was a bit fucking questionable. You know, that is a bit weird. You've got such an ancient culture, like of the Chinese, yeah, and they don't celebrate the panda until 120 years ago. That's a bit fucking weird. Bit weird. Pandas seem very fucking weird, if you ask me. So they're defined as like a designer animal. And if they're a designer animal, who's to say chickens aren't a designer animal? I mean, there's no explanation to what came first, chicken or the egg. So maybe somebody just like invented a fucking chicken. That was a bit strange. just then. That was a strange action. Um, Something just fell in the water bucket. 12 sausages for £3. That's all right, isn't it? That's all right. Mm, I, mm, and especially if them good sausages. Uh, for me, I like my meaty sausages. I don't like all them pasty, liquidized sausages. I don't like them ones. Mm, no, I like to see meat and fat and yeah, pepper and salt and paprika and stuff like that in my sausages. Different herbs. In fairness, like England, they do have some good flavored sausages, but the textures were just completely wrong. If they incorporated those flavors with the Spanish sausages, the world would be so fucking happy. You know, I promise you know, as you know, yeah, I like munching sausages. I like toad and old, yeah, and they need different sausages. Ain't no good doing toad and old with them skinny ass fucking sausages. Nah, you need the proper fat, like luscious, meaty, like boom. Yeah, you need them. They complement the gravy. You get me? Yeah, they complement the gravy and the mashed potato. Yeah, them silly sausages. It's like I don't know. They kind of insult the dish, if you ask me. Uh, and like the worst sausages I ever did eat, I think came from Asda. Yeah, yeah. Frozen sausages. Jeepers. But I happened to buy them at a convenience. Like, I'd rather not. I, for me, I don't know. Like them small ones, them's okay for soups and stuff like that. Yeah, but I don't know. When it's an emphasis on sausage and mash, like sausage and chips, sausage and beans, yeah, it's got to be a worthy sausage, bro. Hey, it's like when it comes to black pudding, white pudding, you got to have a healthy serving of that. Ain't no good just having a thin sliver of it, like that's no good. Nah. It's like one slice of bacon. You get me? It's just like, nah, one egg. That ain't a fucking fry up. Hey, you want 3 eggs, 6 rashers of bacon, if not 8. Yeah, 8's a nice like bump plate of fucking bacon. You get me? So you want 4 to 6 sausages, 3 eggs. You want a friggin' few slices of like black pudding, few slices of white pudding, half a tin of beans, a couple of tomatoes sliced and grilled and fried, with a bit of garlic and onions and banging mushrooms. Don't forget mushrooms. Uh, Different times of year and different weather encourages different mushrooms. When it rains, there's greater opportunity of mushrooms. When it's freezing cold, it kind of shocks a lot of mushrooms. Shocks a lot of life, actually. 30 seeds I started there a couple of weeks ago. Like 10 of them, they've just withered. Can't do much about that. And the other 10, they're not making like massive progress. Them's like, it's cold. They don't want to do nothing. So we'll see. That might have stunted their growth. So I'm happy I've kept back the bulk of my seeds. So the bulk of my seeds I'll put out when this fucking cold disappears. New moon, yeah, well, I have to wait that long. You going in hunt of your time portals? I'm happy in this one. Egg and mash for me is part of me World War II ration meals. I've been going back to old times. Corned beef hash. Wow. Yeah. You know, when you get ox tongue, yeah, beef tongue, cow's tongue, and you steam it, boil it up for the hours it takes, yeah, the texture of that is just like corned beef. All right. Now I'm not sure if like that are you aware of that? But yeah, you get into the tongue. That's solid food. And oxtail, bro. The meat on oxtail, you actually get the bone. Yeah, like yeah, and cook that up, bro. Boom. That is beautiful meat. Some of the most tastiest meat I've known. Yeah, yeah, man. Ox tongue, old traditional English food, bro. Swear down now. You got a pressure cooker, you put that into the pressure cooker, bro. Yeah, swear down. Yeah. And that will be that the texture of that will be just like corned beef. Swear down, but better. And then obviously you make your hash brown with that in it. Uh, once you know what it is, once you've tried it. Food of the gods. Yeah, for sure. Man, it's for me. It's like one of them. I don't know. It's like eating heart. Yeah, heart always gives me that. Woof, like yeah, and the meat closer to the heart. Like yeah, that always gives me that. Woof, yeah. Oh man, yeah. Swear down, a cleaned out ox heart. That's proper eating. That is. Yeah. And it takes away the offal. It's much more meaty than like the liver or kidney, for example. A lot more meaty. Uh, bro, I liked my country food. Swear down now, I liked my country food. That's what I call it. You get me? Yeah, working man's food, warriors food. Yeah, you know, solid food, meat and veg. Uh, Seasonal fruits. You know, well, like the ox tongue and the ox heart, that'd be seasonal foods as well. You get me? You want the heart when it's fresh. You get me? Yes, preferably the day you slaughter. That's one of the first things you'd be eating. Is like you'd be making your pate and your terrines with the various offal. You'll make your sausages with a little bit, but the heart that'd be a separate meal. Swear down. Wow. Yeah. when come down to harvesting the animals, harvesting times of the year, it's a celebrational thing. Do you get me? Yeah. Here in Spain, I'm yet to be invited or yet to witness where they do these communal slaughtering of the animals. Yeah, and they have a big barbecue that day, preparing everything. Do you get me? In Murcia, you can see in the butchers. Yeah, if I make it back to Murcia, I'll show you. Totally different. Everything's used and everything's prepared. And for me, like there wasn't anything in that butcher's that I would not eat. Everything in that butcher's I would have eaten. Swear down. All those preserved and all those prepared sausages. Like seriously, wow. Like yeah, it puts chorizo to shame. Right. The rabbits. Mostly there's a lot more rabbit eating. Yeah, around these parts, and I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the people's. I'm not seeing the rabbits so much. But mostly they farms a lot of their rabbit for the table. I said, I had neighbors that'd sell me a rabbit for 5 gigamas. Do you want it dead or alive? Mm, and happy days. Bro, now, yeah, but I don't. Mm. Seeing the different stews and cooking stuff that they does here in Spain, like for me, a massive difference in what I grew up with in the UK and in Ireland. Massive, massive difference. The way it presented, like yeah, served different hours of the day. Uh, I remember in the UK and Ireland, there's a lot of lamb. Yeah, there's a lot of lamb influence. You get me? Yeah. Here in Spain, I don't see it, bro. I don't see any lamb. Hmm? And very rare do I see goat. Yeah, very rare. Lamb or goat is not something like, and that's strange. Being in Arabic places, yeah, where it's like the mountain sheep and the mountain goat. It's like most of them are growing for the meat. They're not growing for the milk. They're growing for the meat. A lot of these folks. So understanding, like mm, where's all that goat meat going? It's not in the restaurants. You don't see goat in the restaurants. Mm-mm. Oh, Captain High Ho Silver. Spain is different in different environments where you are in Spain. Like down around these parts, there's a lot more goats and mountain sheep farmed. Yeah. Um, we're lucky enough to have cockerels as well as the chickens. So most established people have got those got chickens. Mm. Um, it used to be a big pig farming country. They used to love the farming of pigs. It's something you don't see too often. Yeah, they love their cows, but their cows are grown indoors. Yeah, they don't see the outdoors because of the grounds are sort of mountainous rather than flat plains. So like the grazing isn't there. Yeah, a lot of the time these grounds are mountainous, desert mountain. We don't get the rains. We haven't got the rivers like what you have in Britain and in Ireland. So when you find a river that runs all year, yeah, you can guarantee you that is under observation all year under observation. Yeah, you're not allowed to touch it. You're not allowed to touch it, interfere with it. Uh, 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 uh. That is so. Don't touch that water. Yeah, a lot of places they says don't swim in the fresh water, but then in other places they encourage. Yeah, like there's a river beach down here because like the rivers, you know, a refreshing place. We need to bath in fresh water. You can't depend on bathing in salty water. Salty water will drive you crazy. It will dehydrate you. It will rot you from the inside out. And so, like living evidence from experience, like some things we take for granted. Living out at sea, living on the coast, enjoying the beach and the beach showers. A lot of those beach showers are salty water. I swear, you, if you've never experienced Spain, yeah, don't book into the English resorts. Yeah, um, you're not going to experience Spanish. Have a little vocabulary. Even if you're not confident with it, use it as often as possible. If you can say one or two sentences in Spanish, like you'll have a lot more fun here. Yeah, depending on what sentences, like and where, uh, you know, having the experience of communicating with myself, like you'd be able to meet up with me and say, Steve, like show me around. Like yeah, I like this, I like that, I like this, I like that. And I'll say to you, like, well, they're not my environments, so here's a map, yeah, and enjoy, like, yeah. Um, I can say to other people, wow, yeah, you really would enjoy what I do. And so, like, yeah, happy days. In all fairness, all respects, Captain Hio Silver, Alicante, for me, is very attractive. Yeah. Murcia, Alicante, very attractive places. Benidorm, oddly enough, very attractive for a decent fish and chips. Yeah. I know the very nice fish and chip shop in Benidorm. Uh, English fish and chips. Some I think 40 years in the family. Yeah, and just across the road they do a nice Sunday dinner. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It would be nice to make my way back there and to experience that fish and chips dinner again. Mm. But Benidorm's not a place for myself. Do you know what? Yeah, like what I know about Benidorm. If I had to live in Benidorm because there was work and all that whatnot, yeah, there's a nice cave structures in Benidorm. Very nice caves, filled up with rubbish. Need a good clean out. It takes a couple of weeks cleaning them out. But wow, a lot of sandstone. And so that part of the coastline, like even Almeria, I noticed both sides of Almeria, there's a lot of sandstone, yeah, and that's easy caving. That's easy to dig in and cave into. And so, like I don't really see myself as a caveman, but there is nice dry environments out there. Mm. Yep. For me, I arrived. I arrived in January, so it's reasonably quiet. But yeah, wasters. You know, wasters galore. I met some nice peoples because you know I'm me. You get me? Yeah, walking with a nice dog, Scooby. So for me, I had a nice experience in Benidorm. But at the same time, you know, like there's a lot of rudeness there. It wouldn't be a place that I'd enjoy in the summertime. No fucking way. No, 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 no. Alicante, yeah, that's all right in the summertime. I manage Alicante in the summertime. Murcia coastline, I can have it managed. Yeah, but Benidorm, no fucking way. And recognizing this in Torrevieja, it wasn't so bad because it's quite small. Yeah, like along the coastline, it's quite small, just walking straight past. You know, going supermarkets, it's quite small. But a lot of gangsters in Torrevieja. That wasn't very attractive. You know, like all the tourism trade that was going on there. I didn't appreciate that. The Murcia coastline was actually a bit different, yeah, like Mer Menor and La Manga. These weren't so much high-rise buildings. Do you get me? Yeah, the Alicante, Torrevieja, Benidorm, high rise. Most of the high rise that I experienced on Murcia was in Murcia Center. Yeah, that's where it was all built up and like, whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, me? Yeah. The coastline wasn't so much. A lot of old construction along the coastline of Murcia, and it was still Murcia. It wasn't. So that freaky fucking German one walking past, encouraging her dogs to rob me or whatever. But I was scared of the dogs away from her a couple of times today, so I don't think they coming in. That's how she's surviving, wandering around the place. Yeah, surviving from what she can forage from other people's rubbish and stuff. Yeah, and then their dogs are wandering around eating what they can salvage. That for me is a disgusting behavior. Mm. And so earlier coming back, I told her, you know, like get your fucking dog, keep your dogs out going in my yard. Yeah, your dog's got no business going in my yard. Mm. I'll set a couple of traps. Do you get me? Yeah, I'll set some mouse traps and stuff like that. Yeah, rat traps. I'll show her fucking dogs will be walking out of here with a fucking rat trap on their tongue. Do you get me? Yeah, fucking carrying on. Mm. If the owners are so ignorant, you have to teach them. You know, it sounds horrible, but you have to teach them. You know, I'm not one for poison, so I'll never poison. But mouse and rat traps, they're quite funny. You know, like, yeah. When they yeah, just the fact that they snap, you know, like is enough. Yeah, they don't have to trap the dog because they don't. Yeah, I've never seen a dog trapped with a fucking rat trap. Yeah, they always kick them off. But like, with like flip the neck. Yeah, and just the loudness. Do you get me? It puts fear into them. So if I have to do that, then that's what I'll have to do. But I'd rather be able to approach the people and say, listen, yeah, this has been going on for months now, yeah. And as I'm coming up, I'm seeing your dog coming out of me fucking yard, yeah. And I'm getting a little bit fucking impatient, yeah, a little bit pissed off with this uncouthness. Maybe your dogs, like I was smelling speed around there earlier, yeah. So maybe your dogs have been eating speed, yeah. Or maybe she's been through here. Maybe she's a speedhead and she's come through here. But it's something that definitely like got that amphetamine speedy smell. I fucking hate it. I walk into parties and stuff back in the day, and it's one of those things that you can smell in the party environment. It fucking horrible smell. Purple Lucky, what's happening today, bro? We've been on the water run this morning. Yeah, we're back with water. Although when I fill up the bucket and I recognize, damn, that's more than half of that water container. Yeah, you'd think, you know, like when Grizzles gets back here, you know, and he's drinking that water, he knows it's coming out of that container that we've just pulled up here. You think he'd show appreciation of it, but he fucking didn't. Oh yes, he did. Oh yes, he did. He went in. Yeah, he did lap it up. Yeah, he did. Appreciate it. But you don't protect it against them dogs. Yeah, them strays that are coming in here. Yeah, and that's what he should be doing because they knock the bucket over. Yeah, I've had to teach him not to knock the bucket over. The bucket stays there. I have to pile rocks up in front of it to keep it there, but it stays there. Yeah, don't knock the bucket over. Go there. I lost hundreds of liters, thousands of liters because dogs have caught the tap on things and, you know, like chewed into the hose pipes and knocked buckets over. Flipping heck. And water for me, you know, like being around these dogs has been a fucking struggle. Every drop of water that we've been around has been a fucking struggle. Mm-hmm. Tried making it easier and easier, and you know, it's just like wow, water, such a fucking effort. I tell you what, yeah, I'm a little bit pissed off. I wasn't on Grizzles' mountain for this rainfall, right? With the water that's in the deposit, yeah, I could quite easily have shut off the swimming pool. You know, like stopped it from filling up the dry deposit, fill up the swimming pool, see, you know, like see if it's sealed. Yeah, by now that's that. You know, like the 2 winters that I've been away from there now. That's exactly what I've missed out on doing is that next stage of on that mountain. But not being able to afford to be up there and you know like having the invitation of potential work in this area is like you know it's like whoa okay well you know we're like 6 months after I've done the work and you know like still haven't said thank you. I'm still in the local area. You know, he's like, so, okay, fair enough. Your conscience is on you. You've switched off. Yeah, it's happy days. Maybe 20 years down the line, your conscience will catch up on you. But until then, happy days. Right. You got the sun out as well. Nice and nice and nice and. The good food and good sights, bro, is what it's about. But you know, when you're referring to the trains and stuff like that, I don't experience nothing if on the bus or on the train. Seriously, yeah, I'm like booking every couple of meters. Shit, I wish I was walking there. Like, look at that tree. Wow, look at that. Look at that ruin. Look at wow, DMs. Look at that river. So when walking it, I feel it. Yeah, and that's what I'd recommend to folk. Yeah, if you've got the abilities to walk around and get on it, that's the best way to experience it. Cycling, you'll find you can't carry that bicycle up and down the mountains that you can walk up and down. Yeah. And why, you know, like lock it to the fence and then walk down the mountain, you know, like get to that beach, you know, like, and you'll find that there are those times you will risk your fucking life to get down to that beach, mm, to get down to that river. Yeah. I, when walking. Mm. Happy shopping, Purple Hacky. Happy shopping. Good morning, broke fishing. Good morning. Yeah. And even when walking up on high grounds, you get me, yeah, you'll find yourself where those ravines look so tempting. You get me, yeah, just do a bit of mountain sliding. You can't do that with a bicycle, and a rucksack. All your traveling gear on a bicycle. I see so many people, and yeah, you're covering distance. You get me, yeah, but you might do 100 kilometers in a day, but you're not experiencing that environment. Not like you do when you're walking. Mm. And then you got to remind yourself, like, yeah, life with a dog. Dogs can't travel on public transport in Spain. Yeah. So, like, unless you put them in a cage and put them in with the luggage. Yeah. That for me, no, no. I've seen people doing it. And, like, I thought, yeah, well, if I had an empty rucksack, like Captain Jack could fit in it. I could keep him quiet. Nobody'd know that he's on my back. Like, yeah, hand luggage. But walking on the bus with a big rucksack, is like there's luggage compartments for that. So you got to bear that in mind. I've bared that in mind. I've taken that into awareness, and I've, like, even when it comes down to the boating, like, a little kayak and a little boat that I've managed, like, you don't need a license for, yeah, and it's happy days, happy, like, safe for traveling, small weight myself, and bare essentials. I travel the coast with that, cooking happily, like, yeah, choosing the weather correctly. But you can't do that with a big dog. We'll see. Like, I intend on going on a walkabout. Like, I'm not happy with this settled space. So for me, it's like, we'll see how the mukmuk enjoys a bit of wandering, and see what direction and see what we can do. For me, walking along coastline is a nice idea. Walking over the mountains is a nice idea, but I gotta take on the reality of things. Yeah, walking over the mountains is is harder, more isolated. Along the coastline, at least, like, you're only 25 miles away from the next town or village. That's the worst I've had to experience. Uh, Up on the mountains, you could be like 100 miles away from the next civilization. And for me, like, that's a little bit woo-wee. Yeah, and that's a little bit too deserted. We had a very charming donation from Mr. Beautiful Blues today. You know, he gave us our a beautiful donation there last week. It seems like, and it's funny, when I came to YouTube, I never wanted to, be dependent on making a life, like making earnings from YouTube. But then when I started asking for it, it's like, wow, that's when it's not there. So when Mr. Beautiful Blues came in to answer the callings, it's like, wow, you know, take your hat off to the man, you know, take my hat off to the fella for sure. We've had a lot of support over the last couple of years, you know, on the YouTube. A lot of support, a lot of lifelines have come through from the YouTube from interacting with chatters, different circles, different months, different week. You know, like wow, different peoples, different coming from different places. It's not an intention to earn and to survive off of you guys that we chat with, and so yeah, it took a lot of getting used to it. Very confusing, you know, like very very confusing. On one of those other social platforms, I don't really communicate much on it. And every day I goes to it, you know, like yeah, these people that say that they're following me and that they're interested, they're sugar mummies and they're, you know, like they're charity givers. And for me, I keep refusing them, you know, I keep refusing them for they keep telling me, I learned with a couple of them, yeah, they ask for, you got a cash app. So they're American. Okay, fair enough. So we acknowledge that. Not we got not got Cash App. Have you got a PayPal? Yep, got a PayPal. Then they send us a message where they can they send these like hundreds of messages in preparation that they want to send you $10,000 every month, and it's like I don't need $10,000 every month. Like what the fuck you trying to do to people? You know, like yeah, and I have these conversations with these people in written messages. And I explained to them, you know, like you can come over to my YouTube channel and you can view what I do and how I live. Yeah, it's very boring and it's not very like exciting. And you know, it's like yeah, but they don't come over. They were quite blessed with that, you know. Like, and then for the ones that I have said, there's me email PayPal account deal, yeah. They, then sends me a screenshot saying it will cost me $40 to receive their transaction. Well, if I've ever had $40, I'm not in a position to be making a gamble like that. You get me? Yeah. When I've had like 200-300 euros that I've earned, or you know, like somebody paid me a fucking no debt, and you know, like yeah, I have maybe spent like 20 euros on that connoisseur bit of weed, 10 on that, and 10 on that. You get me? Yeah. But fucking out, I like in 10 years that I've been in Spain, like okay, 9 years that I've been homeless, like yeah, drifting. I've never spent 40 euro on smoke ever in one lump. Never. Not in 9 years I haven't. In the association, when I first come over to Spain, walking out, going into the association, paying fucking 20 euros for a gram and buying 10 grams, no problem. Yeah. I even paid more than 100 euro for 1 gram of extraction. Some honey looking stuff. And it was like, I don't even remember what it was now. But I've made similar since, and there's no way, you know, like paying 100 euro for that, you know, or more than 100 euro. Fuck that. And then it's like, why be signed up with the associations? You know, the associations, like flipping out. You see them prices? Whoa, no. When you see how much of it's in their culture in Spain and Morocco, and it's like sharing culture. You see in these environments where like the abundance of herb, it's like people are giving it away. Yeah, food is a commodity. You know, so, yeah. I got given some kiwis, right? Now, straight up, uh, as a child, I liked kiwis. as an elder, like as the, like when was it? Sunday, yeah. So Sunday I had like 4 kiwis in my pocket. I don't really like kiwis. Yeah. So fair enough. The fella that gives me a smoke, yeah, is like shit, man. You know, like he's refused a few dollars that I've got. You know, like yes, because I did offer a few dollars, and he refused it. So you know, like I give him these 4 kiwi fruits. It was he felt richer than I felt with that bit of weed that he gave me. He felt richer with them 4 kiwis. Mm, you can't put a value on the things that are right at the time. Yeah, in the life that I've lived. Yeah, you know, like I refuse putting myself into a situation where I'd be unhealthy living and working in that environment. So I refuse that environment. Whereas like there's other environments where they understand, you know, like yeah, you need a bit of an incentive to be strong. So you know, like as long as that incentive's there, that's the groundings for you know, like making things good for you know the progressive future. So happy days when folk share and show that appreciation from start, that is appreciated and continued and shared. Yeah. Like today, when I go up the road and I do this shoveling for this fella, I'll take my own shovel. Hmm? I ain't messing around breaking other people's tools. Yeah, I'll take my own shovel. I'll be responsible for my tools. I'll carry my tool home and I'll get the job done. That in itself will be, you know, like, I take responsibility for, you know, like, I haven't done any hard labor work for a long time. I'm going to be enthusiastic and I'm going to get that pile done in, you know, like my pace. Hopefully, it'll be a job that, you know, I'd be left alone and, you know, like, I won that field and happy days and, yeah, I'll get that job done. It did go cloudy about an hour ago, and I thought we'd be stuck under fucking rain clouds again. But it looks like that sun's burning up, and my phone's charging up to 82%. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I want something to drink, and so I'm gonna grab me water that I've filled up over there. I'm gonna fill this bottle of Britvic up. Yeah, that's okay. I'll put a bit in there, and maybe I'll get 1.5 bottles. We'll see. Okay, I think I put a bit more in that one. Right. Yippee-ki-yay, we got that one done. There you go. If I go shopping later, I don't think so. We need to. Oops, what have I done? Oh, yes, we will be. I think. I'm not sure. Maybe I read that wrong. Mm, so far, it's been a magical day. We didn't know how we were going to top up the phone the other day. Yeah, the priority on food. I didn't even give priority to tobacco. I said there was a couple of days there where it was like I barely smoked. And now as the sun comes back, I've got opportunities of going up the road. It's getting to that time where I'll make myself present. And it will be a fucking euphorical moment if I get that fucking opportunity to swing that shovel. uh, I'm not sure if it's a shovel or a spade, but it'll be sufficient apparatus for the job. I prefer my other one, but my other one hasn't got such a strong handle. I don't think. Success. That's brilliant. I like finding things that I've not lost but misplaced a long time ago. It's been a couple of weeks now since I've worn these mitts. But I tell you what, with this freaking cold, and the temperatures is fucking cold. We got snow caps, all mountains around. It's fucking cold. Taking the fingers off of the mitts. They're fucking annoying. That would be better for swinging the shovel. Better to be prepared. I got sensitive hands, you see, soft skin. Yeah, I've not toughened them up for a fucking long time. Do you know what? Yeah, there was times where I swear down the sharpest of knives wouldn't even cut the fucking skin. They were that tough. Oh, there. Got a drink, got some candies. Nearly got a full charge. Good timing. It's all working out the way it should. I've got empty bins. So there ain't no fucking reason for dogs robbing me rubbish. I don't. Well, maybe I do. I don't. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that one I could have thrown away. That one had the chicken in it. Yes, Sunday. Yep. Sunday that was the chicken bag. What else have I got in there? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Next guy. Those nights when my neck has been freaking cold, I could have done with that. My green plant lives matter. Legalize. It's a mess. Some useful cord. Recycled. We're taking another banana with us. That will be potentially necessary to keep the sugars up. Keep the morale. Right. One of the things infuriating me on a daily basis is the fucking rucksack. The zips are busted on it, and so it don't close. Yeah, so and this one I have to sort of jiggle it and put it on the right pressure and the right angle, and then it fucking zips up. The wears and tears and the compromises we make. I've got a better rucksack that I want to work on. Yeah, now it's a really nice rucksack. Everything about it is perfect apart from the zip. Yeah, and this is one of those rucksacks with one of those fucking zips that goes all the way around that like that, and it's the only way of closing and securing. It's like Otherwise, it's trash, you know, and that's the upsetting thing about it because it's a really like top quality. It's just a zip, a really bad design. Right, I'm gonna roll the smoke and go walking up the road, put myself punctual. 1 o'clock's better than 2 o'clock, but you know, like taking a 20-minute walk up there. Have a look, make sure the pile's still there. If the pile is still there, then happy days work will probably need doing. If the pile is gone, then the job is done. And then it'll be like, oh, bugger it now. But that's life, Mother Nature. I knew instinctively when I was walking past, when they said tomorrow, which was yesterday, I knew deep in my heart, but there's nothing like the here and now. So if we're successful in connecting today, because it was pissing down yesterday, if we're able to connect today, well then we should have a joyous day, laughing about intuition and the natural calling, the instincts. I would have got into trouble with the man and his dog if I had been busy working. It was literally minutes after walking away from the job offer when I bumped into the fellow who said he's after taking his dog to the vets. That's the fucking tree men again. Yeah. I tell you what, yeah, we're gonna laugh at this in a minute because what they're driving up and down trimming, right? I could have saved them like 2 hours ago, pointed out to them what needs fucking trimming. Yeah. But they're up and down this road, zipping every friggin' like zip zip, but they're not doing anything of effect. They need to clear these trees that are affecting those cables. Yeah. And there's one way to do it. And it's not the way they're doing it. They're driving up the roads too often. They're leaving sight too often. They want to start at the end and work their way up and cut it all down. And then they won't have to keep coming up here. I haven't scratched my ears this morning. I do like to scratch my ears. Hey, they do feel nice. Is anyone else scratching their ears right now? Had a bit of a tangle going on there. Fucking hell, here comes the cloud again. I getting pissed off with these clouds keep coming at this time of day. You just been down and collected there a couple of days worth of water. And because I need to drink a lot more water. Yeah. In actual fact, I should have drank about one of those fucking bottles already. Because I've drank next to nothing today. Yeah. I'm glad that was not beer. I'm glad it's only water with some flavoring. Yeah. If that was beer or wine, I'd imagine I'd be very, very strong. 1 liter. Not quite 1 liter though, was it? Because there was like that much missing. Mm. Two unused apps. WhatsApp not able to update the messages. I turned all notifications off of everything like the other day. I went back to Messenger and those messages that had been built up for 2 days at one point. WhatsApp, I had messages there from about 3-4 days. It was funny. Right. That weather's coming in. I'll show you what I mean when I says that weather's coming in. You can go back and check Yeah, when I started this live earlier, when we went walking for the water, you can see we had blue sky. Nothing but blue sky. And now it's gone fucking grey. For miles around. A dancing dog. Oh, you're looking at me, not looking at him. Let's change that now. Maybe tonight I'll come back and I'll have to close the site down. But for now, hey, King Charles, you alright, brother? For now, it's open because it's damp around the place and it's cold air. And we're out that morning, sunshine. That was freaking cold sitting in there. And come out here for a bit more warmth and potentially going off and do a couple hours digging. Aye. Oh, bugger, I'm forgetting to take the shovel. Don't forget your shovel if you want to go to work. Well, I'm forgetting my shovel. Yep. Look at that dirty cloud up there. Just as I was preparing to go off and do a couple hours work, King Charles. Yes, I'm swearing. We got cloud coming in from the sea. We got cloud covering over that mountain. It's coming in from every direction, bro. Again, this time of day. Yesterday, I could have done a couple hours work, but it was fucking pissing down, bro. Yeah, it peed it down. Just the time when I was preparing, getting dressed and all that, like doing the, like be ready, and 2 hours before it started, it fucking pissing it down, it did, bud. And it looks like it could do exactly the same again today. But look at that. Look at that for scenery. We got snow, like real, yeah. It's fucking snow quite low on that mountain, and see straight through there. That mountain is all snow capped. Unfortunately, you got a bit of cloud there right now. And then we got freaking snow right up on that one. Yeah. So I feel a bit daft going up here with this weather above us. One thing I don't want to do is get fucking wet, mate. You know? I ditched all the summer clothing I had stored up. All those freaking shirts, they were just like getting like damp and, like, starting to stink. So got rid of them. That's one of the things. Living under those trees, everything's dank all the time. It's cold all the time. It'll be nice in the heat of summer. That'll be paradise in the heat of the summer. That will be paradise. But for the winter, it's all about the beach for me, bro. Oh, bugger. Forgot to show you the eucalyptus. I'll have to show you what they were wasting their time. What they were wasting their time not doing. Look, somebody wants to fill that in, don't they? Tell me how you. Why not? Look, the dirty river runs clean. Mate, I seen your shorts. Yeah, where you been flying off around the place. Hey, wasn't expecting that. I thought you was over for a few weeks. But you coming? You've been and coming back Wednesday. What's that? Not tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday, isn't it? You're very strong.
No,
I see
pain
you.
in the ass. Like 2 months I didn't do it.
Oh,
Got money yesterday. 25 kilo of food without training is really hard now.
yep.
I can't. Until the end of this, I'm gonna walk.
Oh, okay.
It's blocking.
Well, fair play to you. I see you're still strong. I
Yeah.
couldn't do it.
Well, yeah, we have to stay strong. You see, we are not.
Yep.
It's everyday's work.
Yep. I remember marching up here, no problem. Gas bottle, sack of dog food. I wouldn't do one. I wouldn't do a gas bottle now.
Yeah, but 2 weeks and then it's there.
Yeah. Yeah. Bit of training.
All right.
Good
Take
luck.
care.
Happy travels. Look how luscious. You know, from this rain. It's so lush. I mean, wow. I tell you, Joe's mate, at the moment with all this snow around this morning, it reminded me, yeah, winter's just started. Yeah, we've just had our winter. You know, we're still experiencing winter now, I believe. A nice happy lady waved to me. Every time she sees me, she's got a nice big grin and a big salute. Uh, the ice up there, for some like weird scientific reason, and the snow up on that mountain down here is like being in a fucking refrigerator. I swear down now, yeah. If you know those big walk-in freezers that you got in like hotel kitchens, yeah, you or the butchers, you go walking into them places, take your deck chair, you know, and try and chillax. Swear down now, you will be cold. And that's what this is like out here. This morning, swear down now, I had to cover my fingers with my sleeves. Because the, whatchamacallit, because of the cold. You know why he's circling around? Because he's going to drop one. That's dirty. Remember when I picked figs from that tree? And the fella said, dirty. Cheeky fucker. I only took one. Good morning. Nice to see you. Is that a nice thing to say? I mean, He's walking with a blind girlfriend. Is that should I not see that? Say that? Nice to see you to a blind person and their friend. I look at that. Imagine this is my garden with a river running straight through it. He likes going up there and marking his territory. But he's been getting it cheeky. Yeah. Yeah. A couple of days ago, walking up this way, not walking up this way, we were walking down it. And yeah, we had some fellow approaching us and saying, "Your dog last time chased my dog and bit him on the arse." And I was like, "But dude, your dog always for years has come out and attacked every time I walk down there. It's one time your dog get bit on the ass because he's come out on the attack." I says, "You got to respect the fact that your dogs used to attack my little black one. And now this fella, he's saying you ain't coming to attack me." I said, "Yeah, up around these parts, grizzlies got to be under control. It's a shame. But I got to teach him that he ain't getting me in no more trouble." But that cloud's taking over. And if I start feeling raindrops, I'm a wimp. I'm taking for shelter. If that river was all year round, this area would be so fucking rich. Straight down. But it only runs like that when it's been raining. Well, King Charles, the hippie community is in that mountain there, about that level. Yeah. It's about 2 kilometers from here. I'm not going that far. I'm going to see if I've got a couple hours work for one of the locals up here. A few days ago, walking down, they offered me a couple hours work for yesterday. But the rains came down, bro, and intercepted me, stopped me from doing anything. That's nice. A bit of fresh air. Take me out off. It's warming up a bit. Fresh air and sunshine. Priceless. Lush and green. Just from these few weeks of rain. Torrents of water. I'm going to absolute everywhere. But no, it really does literally go nowhere. Most of that water. It goes down straight to the river, which goes straight to the sea. Uninterrupted. Every hour, there's almost a lifetime of water, or a year's worth of water at least, that I'd consume. Just to refresh myself. Probably about 3 hours for all the water that I could use in a year, cooking and bathing. And then maybe 24 hours worth of water for a year's worth of